All right, there we go. How's that? I swear, OBS is always inconsistent. Every freaking time. It's like every time I start up this software, there's always something amiss. I don't make these changes whatsoever. It just seems like OBS never likes to play well with me. In this case, the mic was off the whole time. I didn't even disable it or anything. It just decided, oh, okay, I'll have it off. Anyway, I was just talking nonsense. I was actually responding to the dude uh, talking about Pizza Tower. Let's see. First off, let me actually just say, welcome to the stream, everyone. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? I want to practice a little bit with Viola before we actually move forward. Because the next chapter is going to feature her. And Viola is actually quite a lot of fun. It just requires a lot of effort to really make her work. She's she's a very difficult character to really grasp. Mainly because she doesn't have as much as the really good tools like Bayonetta does. Especially when it comes to Demon Slaves. How you're able to throw out Cheshire, but Cheshire operates completely on its own, so you just sort of have to work with that limit. Oh no, I know you're Ghostlight. I am very well aware of the fact that you're Ghostlight. And actually, what I wanted to say is, since you were bringing up Pizza Tower, and I said this when the mic was muted, at some point in the future, I would like to stream the entirety of Pizza Tower. And I'm really happy that games like Wario Land 4 is starting to get some recognition. I'm certain that game is an underrated classic, but it's only starting to become relevant again because of these games coming out that have such a large influence on games like Wario Land 4. Uh, so I'm really happy that Wario Land 4 has that kind of resurgence, and I think Wario Land 4 is currently available on the Game Boy Advance library in the NSO package. So if you have a Nintendo Switch and you're paying for the online service with the expansion, you should have access to Wario Land 4. If it's not there yet, it should be at some point because I know when they were talking about the Game Boy Advance lineup, they were mentioning that, no, not mentioning, but they showed a clip of Wario Land 4. So I could be wrong. The game is there now. If not, just wait it out a bit. But certainly it is a game worth playing. It was one of my favorite games that I was playing back in high school when I used to carry around my Game Boy Advance with a couple of Game Boy games like Puyo Pop Fever, Golden Sun, and Wario Land 4. Really, really good game. Yeah, the older games are really weird. It wasn't until Wario Land 4 when they decided to just go with a much more wackier approach. If anything, I highly recommend. There's a really good video essay talking about Wario Land 4 from the sound point of view. It's basically a discussion about the sound that went into the game because one of the weirder aspects of Wario Land 4 is how much attention was put into the music. Not just the composition, but also the way the music interacts with the game. Like, for example, when you crouch, the song goes slightly slower. It's like a 5% difference. You wouldn't notice it until someone actually pointed it out to you. And how the music goes into this reverb effect when you're in a cave, so on and so forth. There's so much really interesting details that goes on with the sound design of the game, and it's probably one of the more impressive sound design works that Nintendo has done. And it's more impressive knowing that they were able to make it work to such extent with the Game Boy Advance itself. So definitely be on the lookout for that video. There's also another video that discusses the resurgence of Wario Land 4 type platformers, which is where it discusses Pizza Tower and I keep forgetting the other game. There was another game coming up that is very much like Wario Land 4. If anything, it's more like Wario Land 4, where you're playing as what's his name? Not well, not he's supposed to be like a demolition man, uh, with a lot of explosives, and the game has a much more Game Boy Advance kind of sprite work. So yeah. I mean, why would Platinum make a Wario game? I mean, Wario is, I guess, a beat 'em up, but I mean, no one in their right mind is gonna be playing Wario for the depth. It's very much just a silly beat 'em up, especially Wario World. Like, Wario World was a really great game. I thought it was fun, and I know that game was made by Treasure, so it definitely has a lot of that treasurism in it. But I don't know. You don't necessarily have to have Platinum Games work on it. As for why Nintendo isn't pursuing that, it's mostly because they wanted to shift gears and focus on the WarioWare franchise. Which, you know, to be perfectly honest, WarioWare is a little bit more popular because it doesn't have any of those weird, esoteric kind of gameplay that Wario Land has. It's a very specific kind of, niche, you know what I mean? Well, even still, movement and mechanics, it's not a necessity for Platinum Games to do something like that. I mean, you know, Platinum Games, it doesn't necessarily have to do everything. I mean, you have to understand, like, when it comes to Platinum Games, they definitely exceed when it comes to combat gameplay. Is it out of sync? Huh. Let me see. Let me test something out. Hold on. You say the audio is out of sync. I can't tell if it is, but I will be making a quick fix here. Give me 1 second. Okay. So what I did was I reactivated Elgato. Let me know if the sound is now in sync. Can I play as Fresh Bayo? I already did that for my first playthrough of Bayonetta 3 a year ago. I don't need to do a fresh file. Nor do I want to do a fresh file because you can't save multiple save files in Bayonetta 3. You only get one save file. And I am not going to erase this shit, okay? I am not going to throw this out just to do a new game, like a fresh new save file, just for the sake of a stream. I'm sorry. I need to keep this, I need to keep everything that I've unlocked so that I can use that for future combo videos. I hope you understand. I wish Bayonetta 3 had multiple save files, but it doesn't. The only way I could theoretically do a new save file run is if I make a new account. And I'm too lazy to do that. I really don't want to be making new accounts just to make a new save file. You know? So please respect that boundaries. No, like in the training room with her skin. Like just default Bayo, that's what you want? Yeah, right? There's always technical difficulties when it comes to OBS. I swear, I always check everything, and it always feels like something goes wrong. I don't get it. I really don't. Yeah, it is a step backwards. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Man, I kind of hate that these enemies die way too quickly. trying to do a little combo here where I throw him up and then throw my sword at it. But it happens too quickly. Something like that is pretty cool. I also like this one combo she does. Hold on. That one's pretty cool. Like if I do a slam down, throw up the sword, then follow it up, that's really cool, except the enemy dies in a couple of hits. Yeah, something like that is pretty neat. I guess I could get started now. Does everything seem like it's in tip-top form now? Sound is good, audio is synced, mic is good. I'm almost certain everything is okay. I think things should be fine now. I'll try and work in Abracadabra and Libido in the next chapter, okay? Because right now, the one coming up is a Viola chapter. We're going to be doing a Viola chapter. And this one's kind of annoying because you get started with, like, no sword. So you're running out in the sand with very much nothing to do until the sword actually pops up from one of the enemies. I get that they're wanting to have players focus on using your punching abilities, but when you don't have your sword, you're kind of vulnerable. So you really, really got to be careful. Alright, let's get going, baby. I know it takes seconds, but I'm too lazy. Come on. There we go. Sure love it when the foliage blocks my view. There we go. Oh, I saw the Scott Pilgrim series. I actually finished watching it yesterday. I thought it was pretty good. I know there's a lot of people out there that are very much upset because of the bait and switch. How everyone thought it was going to be a straight adaptation until they did the little switch at the end. Or not even at the end, at the very beginning, where it flipped it around and made it where the story's about Ramona looking for Scott. To be perfectly honest, I actually like that bait and twist. Or bait and switch. I like it a lot because it gives these characters a new limelight. You get to see the world of Scott Pilgrim through a different point of view. It's kind of like an alternate scenario. I'm not going to go into too much spoilers here, but all I'll say is I like the twist that they did, and I like what they did at the very end, and I like how every character managed to get their nice little closure. It was pretty good. Like, I do not consider myself a hardcore Scott Pilgrim fan. I do not want to say I'm a hardcore fan. As a matter of fact, I hate to say it, but just about the only thing I have not done with Scott Pilgrim is read the comic books. I have played the game. I have seen the movie. I know the story of the comics, though. Like, I have a friend that is obsessed with Scott Pilgrim, and he told me how the books went. But I still intend to read the books at some point in my life. And, yeah, the anime... I understand people are upset it's not a straight adaptation. It could have been a straight adaptation if they wanted it to be. But I feel like this twist is kind of cool because it adds a little bit more to the series. I don't know. That's me being a casual Scott Pilgrim fan, like weighing in on my views here. I'm certain that if I were to say this to the hardcore Scott Pilgrim fans, they would probably denounce me and say I'm some douchebag who doesn't know anything more about the franchise. Hey, Rose Gold Boy. Hey, Marita. Thanks for catching the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying it. It's kind of shoddy right now just because like we had some technical difficulties earlier. So, you know, hopefully you guys are enjoying what I got so far. Let's see. So for this one, I got to rack up points. It should not be difficult. And yet with Viola, it kind of is sometimes. As long as I can do this move, I'm fine. Probably one of the better moves to abuse. Alright, that's cool. If you are a hardcore Scott Pilgrim fan and you accept what I'm saying, that's great. It's just everyone on Twitter is so mad about it. Everyone's saying, oh, it's just like He-Man, where now the narrative is a girl being the main character. We don't want girls to be the main character. We are very much misogynist, or some shit of that nature. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. Right out of my reach. Assault slaves? Sure, I'll focus on doing assault slaves. I do not consider myself a Viola expert. I spend more time playing as Bayonetta. I was gonna say Bayonetta, what the hell? I got both names mixed up. I play more as Bayonetta, so I do apologize if I'm not doing any justice to Viola herself. The thing I really hate about some of these verses is that they really want you to be handling one giant enemy and one tiny enemy. And the tiny enemy is the one that really gets on my nerves. Because while I'm busy trying to take down the big one, there's always that one tiny one that's always flying around in the backseat. It's like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, you see what I mean? I was ready to block that, but the stupid fucking hand got on the way. I'm gonna have to really focus on doing assault slaves to make this one work. It's so annoying. I mean, it's not even so much an assumption. She actually is treated as the replacement for Bayonetta, because Bayonetta herself passes her name to Viola. The darts aren't meant to do damage. They're very much just for you to continue your score. That's all it is. And combo ends, and I get hit off screen. Unbelievable. Ah, man.
The shadow remains cast.
All right, let's try this again.
Catch you sleeping. Carried a bit. Bring it on. You're done. Bring it in, big guy.
Come on! Oh my god!
Are you kidding me? Take off. My turn now. Bring it on.
Yeah, that's all it is to continue your combos. You'd be crazy to think the darts are to do damage. I'll never understand people who complain that projectiles don't do a lot of damage. There's a point to that. If projectiles did so much damage, you could just play the entire game from a distance shooting everything down.
You got it. Over here, Cheshire. Too easy.
There we go.
Take off. You're done. Bring it in, big guy. You're done.
There we go. Combo score is going up.
You're done. You're up. Hang on a minute.
There we go.
Over here, Cheshire.
Nah, that's fine. I'll take the platinum score. Look, I mean, it's so funny that a lot of people keep trying to seep in their thoughts on like what they think the true Bayonetta is. Like, because I know someone here, it's obvious that if she's going to be the main protagonist, she will have Baya-like personality, and not necessarily. It's more a passing of the torch kind of thing, or because she's the descendant of Bayonetta, she would be the one to carry the Bayonetta name. It's just that, you know, her personality doesn't match Bayonetta, which is the controversial thing behind this whole thing. I know why people don't like the aspect behind that.
He's close. I can feel it.
I'm honestly okay with it, to be I'm perfectly fine with what they're doing with Viola. Because, I mean, the whole idea is that she's meant to grow. You know, maybe she will grow in the next game. She'll be much more mature, but also be a little silly and goofy. I think the real problem is people just don't want Bayonetta to be a goofy character. Just be aware, I do have a much more open mind when it comes to these kinds of games. Because I know a lot of people keep telling me that, like, Bayonetta is the wrong character, should have been this, should have been that, so on and so forth.
Don't think so. You're done. You're done.
There we go. Sick front flip too. Yeah, that's one problem with Viola. Her summon takes a while for it to come out. Not even just the Assault Slave, just the regular summon, because you have to throw out the sword and then Cheshire comes out. Meanwhile, for Bayonetta, when you tap the button, the enemy just comes flying out immediately. You know? I will say that, yeah, Viola didn't exactly earn the Bayonetta name. It felt more like she got it by virtue of relationship. That's when the story really becomes awful, because I did mention this in the stream when I first played the game and I saw the ending. I feel like Viola should have done something to earn the name. And it felt like they were really leading up to something like that, because in the beginning of the game, you have this bit where Viola says to Singularity, "I will come back." And then she does that, and it looked like she was going to deliver the final blow and be the character to save the day. But that's not what happens. And it felt like they set it up for that, right? They spent so much time building up this whole thing where Viola was going to be the actual savior. And that didn't happen. Instead, it was more Viola got tossed aside. And then Bayonetta and Luca were like, "We gotta save her. She's our only something memory," or whatever. I don't know what the hell they said. And then they fight Singularity and then they won and then they die. Like, the end? Question mark?
What the?
So yeah, again, I understand the complaints with Viola. I still like her. I still really like her.
Come back, Cheshire!
Something I would love to see someone do
Well,
is
that
mod the
didn't work.
game.
He must be too far out of
I want somebody to
range.
mod the game so that it never loads from this point, because I want to see how big the desert actually is. I'm very curious to see how big the desert actually is. Ow. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch.
Bring it on!
I went flying straight to the projectile.
The shadow remains cast.
Thank goodness it's not a verse. There we go. Much better. I swear, this game actually made me hate the word truth. I don't blame you.
Bring it on!
This actually would make for a sick background for doing combos in.
Cheshire, where are you?
It would have been so great if you could load into this area as a training room. Because, you know, it might actually be a cool set piece for combos. You get so much room, it's bright, it's clear.
Cheshire,
And because there's not a lot of
Where are
obstructing
you?
textures, the game actually runs at 60 frames per second for a change. Isn't this lovely? Don't you love playing these bits where all you can do is watch and control Viola in the most slowest form possible?
Sand is getting literally.
Like, I know this is
everywhere.
meant to be part of the narrative, but come on. This is something we should be able to skip after playing the game numerous times. Although I do like that even though Cheshire is a mirage, you can still somehow collect these bits.
So hot. Can't see straight.
It's the best part of the game! Oh my god, look how amazing this is, man. The skills are... You gotta be so skillful to get through this part. It's so difficult. So hard.
Damn!
You know, I swear, I was expecting a Nier Automata reference here somewhere. At the very least, like a carving of that mask from, I think the name of the character is Emil. You know, something like that. Because I remember when I was playing Nier Automata, I remember running through the desert and you see all those masks hidden out there in the desert storm, which actually freaked the hell out of me the first time I saw it.
I just can't.
Oh, here we go.
Bring it in, big guy. Sit up.
Woo! I did not mean to do that parry, but I still got it.
Over here, Cheshire.
There we go. Yeah! Come on, throw him around, throw him around.
I swear I can't take you anywhere.
Look at her, she's so cute. How could you not like this character? Meanwhile, over at our Bayonetta, everyone is angry that Mari Shimazaki made a better character design out of that very bland and boring character. What's her name? Reina from Tekken? Let me see. I remember that if tail's shaking, that means that you're getting close to like some water hole. Honestly, I don't even know if this is all randomized, because I remember the spot that I got the water in was somewhere over here. Let me see, it should be somewhere around here. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's a rainbow. There's your representation. Yeah, no, Viola's meant to be a punk character. She's supposed to be a rebellious type of character who thinks she's cool, but not really. That's the whole thing about her. She's trying to be cool, but failing at it. You know, she has that trait that carries between Bayonetta and Luca, where Bayonetta is the genuinely cool character, and Luca is the dude who thinks he's really cool, but he accepts that he's not cool and just goes with the flow. So then you have Viola, who thinks she's cool, trying to be cool like Bayonetta, but failing at it and becoming more like Luca. So it's like a weird combination there, and honestly, that's what I like about her. You know, I enjoy a character's flaws more than I do a character's perfection. Of course, I'm not here to say that people are wrong for disliking Viola. I understand why people hate Viola. I get it. I'm not here to say that people are wrong for disliking her. I just accept her for who she is, you know? Nice. Let's see if this will work. Come on. Go down. Go down. There we go. Oh, I know you keep trying to bring up John, and John is definitely a loved character by the fan base, but gets treated so poorly by Platinum Games. Honestly, I wish I could tell you why Platinum Games neglects her. It's so funny because Kamiya says that he really likes John, but he only says that, but it certainly doesn't seem like he shows that he loves John. Because damn, John really got squandered here. I mean, you could argue and say that John at least gets some limelight by having her own little special section with the minigames. You know, I think that's kind of cool, the whole espionage thing. Because I remember bringing this up in a tweet, but when they announced the Bayonetta 3, and one of the things that we saw was like the little segment with John running around that little maze thing, I figured that was the John spin-off that Kamiya had wanted to do for a long time. Not necessarily a separate game, although I still would like to see a separate spin-off game that stars John. But to me, that little segment felt like that was Kamiya's attempt to try to give John that kind of spotlight that Kamiya had always wanted. And I guess it kind of is cool in the grand scheme of things, but it's also just one of those where it's very lackluster because there's not really much else to it. It's just John doing these stealth missions, which they're fun in and of itself, but you know, John could have definitely had something better, especially since you can play as John with her own demon slaves and so on and so forth, but there's really not much else to it. And you can't even play as John in the main campaign. You have to pick her for the Witch Trials, the Rodin fight, or the Remnant chapters, which is really not that much. There's really not much else I can say, you know? I'm sorry. I know people who are big John fans are not really eating well. They'll take whatever they can get. Oh wait, I'm heading back. I hear that John has her own story there, and at some point I do want to play CUHRAYZEE and the Lost Demon. I did play it for a bit. I played the first 2 chapters, but after that I kind of lost track of time. I've been so busy with other projects, so I do apologize for not getting around to playing those games. But I would like to stream it. Definitely on my giant to-do list. There we go.
Come back, Josh!
Not bad, not bad at all. You can tell they really wanted to try to make an open world game with just how much stuff you can explore around here. Let me see. I believe I had to break this.
Don't think so. Over here, Cheshire!
Oh no, wait, I had to break this thing here. There we go. And that will open the door. There we go. Also, not for nothing, but I actually like this little Easter egg over here. Hold on. This one. In case you don't know, that's Enzo. Let's take a closer look. Because it actually gives me such joy that they will put this kind of detail here. Let me see. Zoom up. There we go. Yeah. See, look. That's Enzo. It's kind of funny. The thing is, though, it's not really the Switch's fault for these character models, because Platinum Games really wanted to make the characters look more realistic. But it's like they forgot that they were developing this game on the Switch. That's my big problem with Bayonetta 3. It's not so much the Switch's fault for the lower quality stuff here, like the lower graphics and the lower textures and the lower quality altogether. The big problem is just that Platinum Games wanted to go above and beyond while also trying to cram all that stuff into this tiny little console that clearly can't do all that stuff. You missed, you idiot. How did you miss? What? Okay, now I actually missed that. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're back in broad daylight. And we could get going.
Okay.
The funny thing about this game is that it feels like a long game, but the only reason why it feels long is because it takes longer to get from one point to another. Look how freaking massive some of these maps are. Boy oh boy, I sure do love open world games where there's really nothing to do in this open world. See, I'm down for an open world Bayonetta game, provided that they give us some really cool tools to make movement and mobility a lot of fun. You know, that's part of why I think Spider-Man is the perfect game for an open world game, because it lends itself to that kind of experience where you're swinging around the city. Half the fun is just doing all the swinging. An open world game should only be made if there's some good way to traverse around. That's why Grand Theft Auto is also very popular, because the fun part of that game is just taking a car and driving wherever you want to.
You better be okay, Luca.
That's why, you know, I really hate when people say Bayonetta should be open world, because that's the next evolution. But it's like, really? Does Bayonetta really need that?
It's like a huge river.
Bayonetta is not really the kind of character to have that kind of traversal in an open world game. Yeah, she can run fast, and yeah, she could double jump and all that sort of thing, but that's like basic platforming shit. How would you make a Bayonetta, how would you make an open world Bayonetta game interesting in terms of traversing? Like, that's my question. Like, I'm not gonna scoff at the idea of an open world Bayonetta game, but if you want an open world Bayonetta game, you better give me some good reasons why there should be an open world game, and not just it's the next evolution. Because a lot of the times when people ask for an open world game, it's simply because that's the trend of games today, where everything needs to be open world. Not everything needs to be open world. I would argue and say that sometimes open world can be detrimental to the series itself. That was my problem with Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5 is a great game. I'm not going to say it was bad or anything, but the open world part felt like it was so unnecessary. That's why I, oddly enough, preferred Ground Zeroes over Phantom Pain. Although Phantom Pain has its own incredible experience. It's just that, you know, most of the good stuff with that game ended up getting locked away or scrubbed out because, you know, the game was left unfinished due to the problems between Konami and Hideo Kojima. Ah, damn it. I like abusing this move. It works. Like, the fact that I'm able to get a regular platinum kind of says a lot. The only downfall there is I got hit. See, this move is really, really good. Block canceling really helps make it a much more effective ability. A Bayo Metroidvania? I'd be okay with that. There we go. Excuse me. I don't want to fight you guys. I mean, yeah. You're right. Origins is definitely the Metroidvania, the Bayo Metroidvania. So you already got your wish. Ah, damn it.
Come back, Trash! Bonus shot! Take off! Bring it on! Take off! Don't think so. Over here, my turn now. Take off. Hey, maybe next time, fast.
Nice. There we go. Bayonetta racing. That would be great. Bayonetta karts. Don't pick Singularity though, because he's broken. Motherfucker knows how to fucking snake all over the place. A precision platformer though. Get over here. There we go. Awesome. Okay, now it's time to fight the wolf. Actually no, before the wolf you fight the regular mooks.
Take off. Hang on a minute.
Ah! Okay, you know what? Go ahead and kill me. I want to try again.
The shadow remains cast.
You got it. You're done.
There we go. Nice.
Bring it in, big guy.
Okay, now it's time to face off against what's his name, Strider? Yeah, I believe it's Strider.
Okay, Luca. Party jump. A little early for Halloween, though, don't you think? Come on, snap out of it. Come back, Chad. Over here, Chad.
Oh, I could use my ability twice actually because of the narrative. Hold on. Wall combos, baby! Wall combos! There we go. Now because of the narrative, I get to do it again! It's kind of funny how you can abuse gameplay elements because of the story. Look at that. No effort. Just because I had her DT ready to go. Okay, that's enough of that. Wow, look at that actually.
Not bad.
If I would if I was able to update the 5th verse with a pure platinum, this would have been a pure platinum run. Well, independently recorded anyway. A Bayonetta Battle Royale? I mean, that's just Anarchy Reigns, my dude. A Bayonetta gotcha game? I mean, that's just the what were they called again? Oh my god. There was a word for this. The pachinko game. There's actually a Bayonetta pachinko game out there, in case you aren't aware. Complete with its own song and everything. Okay, now we get to play as Bayonetta. Isn't that fun? We actually get to have more control this time. Okay, I'll stop putting down Viola. She's actually fun. You just have to have a completely different mindset when playing as her. Okay. Let's change out our equipment though. I want to use, actually someone was requesting that I use Abracadabra with Ribbit Libido, and I will certainly try to give it justice. Gamora is great. I really do love Gamora. He's probably the best character to hold on to. Let's see. You know what? Let me bring out my boy Legolas. Oh, and costume. This time, let's go with the classic. But, let's make her white for some reason. There we go. There's your John. It's totally John. Bayonetta dating game, but there's only Enzo and the secret character King Zero. That would be a great dating game. Who wouldn't want to go out with Enzo? Ah, shit. There we go. Nice. If it wasn't for that one mistake, I got hit one time, this would have been a pure platinum run. God damn it. It's always those little mistakes that I make.
Princess, you must not follow.
I am not perfect,
Is
and I
that
hate that so
John?
much.
And princess, you must be joking.
I'm sorry, what we're doing? Okay. Let's go. We have 2 sections that we can go here. Like, I'll play this one first. Here we go.
The frogs seem to like it as well.
Get out of here. There we go. Yes! I still got it. Honestly, one of the best moves with Ribblibido is her spin attack. Really good AoE. This drop down, because it lets you land on the ground really quickly. And this move, super good. Actually, one of the best moves to do against Rodon. That's how I was able to beat him. Because it really does stun lock enemies into place. And then when you follow it up with this, it's good shit. Let's see. Tricky terrain. Oh god. Is this the one where the wind keeps pushing me? I'm certainly gonna hate this one. I really hate the tricky terrain stuff. Hey, morning, CUHRAYZEE. How's it going? Thanks for catching the stream. Always a pleasure to have you around here. Yeah, this is the one where the wind is gonna push me. Although this time, I get access to my Umbran Clock Tower, so we can definitely abuse that here. There we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. Aw, I definitely took too long. But that's my own fault, because I wasted magic so quickly. But hey, anything is better than being stuck here for like a half hour, you know? Oh, I could have used this. I forgot I had this. This would have been perfect for taking down enemies from a distance. Skippity doo dah, skippity yay. How do frogs not dry up in the desert? This is actually kind of fun, just hopping around, doing nothing. There are a lot of stuff over there I haven't really bothered to explore, but I'm certain there's no missing verse or anything, right? I'll take my chances.
Please, return and leave this to me.
Return the slab! Eaten by desert.
Is your grand scheme simply to bore me to death?
I'm gonna bring out Malphus for this one. Yeah. Because Malphus has a very dangerous projectile.
I I made it clear you were not to follow.
And when someone gives me an order, I just have to disobey. You really are quite the headstrong.
I'll have to force you to listen then. Prepare yourself.
Nah, let's have some music here, baby. Oh, it's a duel battle. Aw, oh, damn, that hit me. Okay, that's the end of that. Mucus, you're right. Frogs are able to stay wet with mucus. How could I forget such detail? I'm gonna go ahead and use an item just for the hell of it. Okay, so now I have the frog with me. And the frog's pretty cool. This is where they really want you to use the frog's singing capabilities. Okay, frog, do your song.
Just lovely.
You know, maybe I'm being too much of a goofball here, but you have a game where you have a frog and it has the ability to sing. And none of the songs that it sings is "Hello, my baby," "Hello, my honey," "Hello, my ragtime gal." That would have been a great little Easter egg. Hey, Backtober! Thanks for catching the stream. How are you, my friend? Copyright. I mean, I guess. Sucks when you can't have these fun little gags due to license because the businessman's gonna be there going, "No, you're not allowed to do it unless you pay royalties." Oh shit, okay. You were sneaking up behind me. Okay, I'll take the hit. Hey, cat, how's it going, my friend? Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Maybe not a pure platinum. I wasn't able to get a good score and it took me a while. Never mind. Dude, why do I always self-doubt these things? What the fuck? Okay. Now for this puzzle, all you gotta do is step on these blocks.
Leap.
There we go. Oh, and now we have the snail fight coming up. No one uses the gun? I mean, why would you use the gun? It's very much random. That's the big problem with Abracadabra. It's all randomized. Some of these are really cool, like the dynamite makes a really good explosion. But then you have these pins, which, as far as I know, doesn't really do damage. Yeah. It's pretty much just, Jesus, take the wheel! You gotta pray that you get a good, good projectile coming out of it. And even the charge is random, too. You either get this wheel, or sometimes you get the police car, or you get the torpedo. I missed a verse? Hold on, I think I can backtrack. Let's see. Ah! Oh boy, this sucks. Wait, I have the frog. I can jump real high. There we go. Thank goodness you can at least backtrack here. There's a lot of point of no return bits in this game, actually, now that I realize it. Let's see. I'll try and find it. Because I know there's like so many places to explore here. Let's see. Stairs, left side. Sure, sure, sure. I'll find it. Let's see. Let's see. Was it after I solved the puzzle, or is it before I solved the puzzle?
Leap. Leap. Leap.
Is the torture attack in Bayonetta 3 won't... Okay, no, definitely not. It's before the puzzle. I do love the frog's mobility. Very soft, very slow, but very strong. Let's see. Okay, so this, Damn. It can be a little confusing traversing around here. Okay, so we're back at the John bit. And let's see over here. No, nothing here. Break the statue on one side in the puzzle room. Okay, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I might have already done that verse in my own spare time, but some of these things are kind of easy to miss. So I do thank you guys for helping me out. It's not really backseat gaming because I already beat this game anyway. Break the statues at the side in the stair room. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I just want to break these down because I got some reward out of it. Okay. Did you ever find the gates of hell in this part of the chapter? I want to say I did. At one point I did notice it while I was crossing the bridge. Okay, so you said to break the statue in the left side, right? Let's see.
Do it. Leap. Leap.
Let's see. Does it have to be up there? Let me see. I'm actually kind of confused now. Maybe this is one of those verses I have yet to find. Let's see. I'm actually genuinely confused now. Hold on. So you're saying break the statues at the side in the stair room. So I guess these? Or is it this? That's strange. It's the statues on the walls where the magic pool thing is. On the walls. Let me see. Down here? No, it can't be. I'm probably overthinking it. Let's see.
Leap. Leap. Leap.
Let's see. Another route is to chill in the top row of stairs and wait for a surprise. I'm actually genuinely confused. I'm actually seriously genuinely confused at what I'm actually supposed to do. You guys are saying it's like you have to use the demon saves to break them up because they're high up, right?
Leap.
Let's see.
Leap. Leap. Leap.
Just wait at the exit. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I am actually confused. It's the fire statue on each side that needs to be broken. What? I am actually confused now. This has to be one of the weirder hidden verses now that I think about it. Okay, on the left wall, you can see the first tall statue that's on the wall on the left. It has cracks on it. Let me see. The left wall has cracks on it. I'm almost tempted to just bring up a video to see what actually needs to be done. And I'm certain a lot of you guys are probably screaming internally like, oh my god, this guy is such a dumbass. Let's see. The left side. Just chill in the moving staircase. Oh! Huh. Okay, so I managed to get in here. Wow, okay. I found it. Thanks, guys. Okay. Tuba and Opakis. Wow, okay, that really did escape me. Wow, it never occurred to me that you gotta stay in there in order to find it. Alright, here we go. Limited time. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and try this again and go for a pure platinum on my first try. Hey, relax with the game. How's it going?
The shadow remains cast.
Alright, hold on. In order for this to work, I need the best weapons for an actual solid pure platinum. Also, in this segment, I am allowed to change my demon slaves. Let's see. Spider is important. Gamora is important. Malphus is important. Alright, here we go. Let's do some justice on this segment. Oh! Wow, okay. Let's try that again. Yes, it's a Switch exclusive. Actually, I'm more surprised that's not common knowledge. Oh, come on! He was off screen? Damn. Alright, fair enough. You only played the first game, so understandable. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get a pure platinum, so let's try that again. Because damn, you're not given much room for breather. You gotta go all out. So I'm definitely gonna be using Malphus for this one. Ooh. Alright, let's see. The pure platinum time is generous, like 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna try to make it so that I have at least more than 10 seconds left on the clock. I'll bring out the spider first. Oh, come on. Wow. As generous as it is, it does feel difficult that you gotta take these down as fast as you can. Come on, baby. I ended up dying to my own Gamora. Try killing the enemies? Sure, I'll try. One thing I really don't like about demon slaves in general is if you try to summon a demon slave while you're against the wall, there's a chance the demon slave is going to go away because there's just no room for it there. And that can be kind of a problem when you're trying to strategize something, but you're also cornered into a wall. Man, this should be a lot easier than it looks. And of course, he's facing the wrong direction. No, no, no. I have to be the perfectionist here. Shut up. God, something I hate about the menu too is like when you want to select something quickly, you can't really go through it fast because the menu is slow. So it's like I want to press down. There's like a little delay to it. Oh my god, like I'm trying to grab them, but they're always out of reach. Look guys, if you don't want, like, if you want content, you're not gonna get it here. There we go. Now watch that be a gold. I'll take it. I think you lied to me when you said that the time was generous. Because didn't I have like 25 seconds left on the clock?
It's about time I got moving again.
There is a collectible on the right one as well. Alright. And there's that breakable wall, which was broken earlier, actually.
Listen up.
Alright.
Leap. Leap. Leap.
Alright, there we go. It's not that I don't mind what you guys mind. I'm more doing this for myself. Let's see. Wait, what the? How do I go in there again? I do want to get that witch heart though.
Leap.
What the hell?
Leap. Leap.
God, the perspective here kind of sucks.
Leap. Leap.
I guess it's one of those where because I was in a hidden verse, I was able to change it. Come on. There we go. Ah, there's a collectible. Okay. We just finished the longest side quest of all time. Let's get out of here. Let's go on to our regularly scheduled program, shall we? Finally.
Leap.
Wait, hold on. What is it? You look for the crack in the edge of the floor? Is there something like, okay, before I continue, did I actually get everything here? Or am I actually missing something? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, what the fuck? What? Apparently I went so off the game that I got hurt for it. Okay, I'm done? Okay, cool. Because he said I had to look for something on the floor, but I think I already got it. Okay, for real, for real. Let's actually get out of here. Well, that was certainly an interesting little tangent. Now, I know for a fact that the enemy we're going to fight next is the snail. And luckily, the snail is really easy to take down. So, no worries.
No need to tense up that badly. Relax. We're just getting started.
There we go. Baboon Supreme! That's a very strong tongue, considering it's able to hit all the sharp edges without getting cut. See, look. No problems fighting the snail, ironically enough.
Quite the power, Lun.
Awesome, awesome. We can actually move forward now. I think that's like the one missing verse that I hadn't uncovered. Alright. Now we can move on to the next one. There we go. Actually, one of my favorite chapters. All right. I believe there was a hidden verse somewhere around here. Yep. Okay, hold on. Let's get Labalots here. See if we can make that work. Ah! Hold on. I want to do that again. Got hit by that stupid sneaky trumpet thing.
You'll pay for that.
There we go. It would be great if we had a retry function for every verse. Not just, the Niflheims. At the very least, have the retry option available once you beat the game. Gotcha. There we go, not bad. Is the point score in proportion to how much damage you do? I haven't been able to figure out if that is the case, but something that I did point out way back in the first stream is that, in my personal opinion, well, not even an opinion, something that I've learned from Bayonetta 3 is that if you really want to boost up your score, you should definitely focus on doing torture attacks, because you get a shit ton of points from doing that. Even if you don't kill the enemy, doing a torture attack still gets you plenty of points. So focus on doing as much torture attacks as you can to boost up your score. You might actually end up getting a good score regardless if you got an improv bonus or not.
Haste makes waste, is it? Detours aren't my style, but I suppose there's no choice. I'd recognize the rancid air of Inferno anywhere. An unexpected chill in the middle of the desert.
Here we go. One of my favorite verses to fight in. Here we go.
Do you not even slip through as well? All eyes on me.
What? What hit me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Jesus, that one sneak attack. I was actually on a roll there. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm forced to use these weapons. What's the occasion? Okay, rack up combo points, limited time, undying enemies, lava rain. And I get the spider weapon. So, just by virtue of this verse, I'm forced to use the spider weapons. Oh no. There we go. You see what I mean? Torture attacks are so good in this game. I didn't need to do any fancy combos or anything of that nature to rack up the points. Oh, hi, Malphus. Goodbye, Malphus. You know, if I ever get another pet bird, because I currently have like 4 cockatiels, I would love to name one of my cockatiels Malphus. And here's where you are given Malphus. Okay, hold on. I want to make sure that I... Actually, you know what? These are good enemies. I mean, demon slaves. You stupid car! You were supposed to run into it! There we go. Pure Platinum is fine, I guess.
Sometimes the scenic route actually pays off. It seems someone would rather I wasn't. Perhaps you've got something more interesting in store.
Sure love these unskippable bits. Alright. If I remember correctly, coming up is like the Rhino boss thingy. Yeah, this is definitely the room where you fight the Rhino. Also, one little flying enemy around too, so, you know, gotta be on my toes. Boy, okay. There we go. Who needs eyes when you have Bayonetta 3?
Still winless don't do much for the decor.
If there was a fast enough way to get over there while not being affected by the wind, I sure would like to know. Because I have tried every technique to try to cross this place without having to waste time doing this bit.
Unleash it.
Although you still need to open the door anyway, so it's all complete moot anyway. Whoa! It's a deadly minigame! And it's over. Seriously, why did they put so much focus on that bit?
Spread your wings.
I believe there was a hidden verse over here. Hold on. Let me see. No. You're out, Cat? Well, you have a good night. Thanks for catching the stream. Oh god, it's one of these things. I don't think I need to do this one because I already got it. Just for shits and giggles. Nah, forget it. This is I missed one, so I'll just go on my different way. Ooh, so good. But probably not a pure plat because I did not get witch time. Never mind. Okay, that's definitely not going to be a pure platinum, because I was not playing effectively. Yeah. Okay, let's see. The puzzle here was a matter of just matching these things up.
Spread your wings. Spread your wings. Take it.
There we go. That should be it. There we go. Yeah, right? We all sometimes forget how big this stage can really be. Lava rain, survive. Ugh, I hate survival bits. As long as I get some good weapons out of this, I'll be fine. Or I should say, as long as I'm allowed to change weapons in Demon Slaves, I'll be fine. Let's see. Oops, no. That's not what I wanted. That. Yeah, this is the one. The one I kind of don't like. Well, there's a lot of these Niflheims that I don't like. Ow. That was wonderful. Let's do it again.
The shadow remains cast.
Two hits is all it takes.
The shadow remains cast.
I really do hate that in this game, you don't get any iframes for multiple hits. So if you take one hit, you're more prone to get hit by the other attack that they throw out at you. You gotta be kidding me.
The shadow remains cast.
Hold on. Maybe the spider might help me out too. Spider has really good aerial mobility. I don't know why, but I love how you could just make the demon slave fall to the oblivion, but they just also happen to attack the enemies on the way down. So it's like I'm just making the demons come from the sky and fall. So it's like, come help me. It's so stupid of me. Watch, I'm gonna do it again. Save me! Label us! Whee! Save me! Whee! Hold on, hold on. Whee! Whee! It's so stupid. Whee! It's so dumb. Why do they let me do this? The worst part is it's working. No, no. Let me live. There we go. This is so stupid. I don't know why. It's so funny to me. When I do my pure platinum video, I'm just gonna make it where my Legolas keeps coming from the sky while I run away. That's all I'm gonna do. Just wee. Like goodbye. So stupid.
It's about time I got moving again.
God damn it, where the hell do I go? I know it's about time to get moving.
It's about time I got moving again.
Oh, this bit. Ah. I think I have a good selection of, Yeah, I think I'm good with this one. Let's make a count. Actually, no. I'm gonna switch out, Legolas for, Madama. Let's have a little party, shall we? There we go. Oh, not a good combo score. Well, I did drop my combo at one point. No big deal, though.
It's about time I got moving again.
Okay, I know we gotta go there, but, you know, you kind of should point it out in a better way.
It's about time.
Like, yeah, it's over there, so, okay. Let's go down here, I guess.
It's about time I got moving again.
Oh, no! The smoke is coming! Let's gracefully get out of here!
If you would. Spread your wings.
There we go. Oh, hey, hello. Hold on. I gotta destroy these things now that I think about it.
For once, if he saw this.
Because one of them had a heart, so maybe there's other ones that I missed out on because of that. There we go. That should be up here, Platinum. Please. There we go. Ah. Oh, really? That's the only one with the heart? What the fuck? Jeez. Finding all the hearts in this game is actually kind of hard. I'm definitely going to have to go back and use the video. That's the one thing I haven't done with this game. Collect everything. That's kind of why I was lost when it came to finding that hidden verse. I do have to apologize that I haven't done everything with this game. Oh, now it's time for this segment. Oh boy. I'm not sure if I'm good at this. Again, a segment that would have benefited heavily with the gyroscope motion. This really needed gyro controls. Oh my god, look at the frame drops! Whoa! It's not a bug, it's a feature! I got hit several times, so whatever. Oh boy, this part of the game. Fun fact, I tried to make a combo video with this area, but it just wasn't working out for me. How about a little music?
You've got a chance.
Oh, damn, I got hit. Okay. I thought that was gonna be a good run. This is one of those enemies I actually do have troubles fighting against. Yeah, took damage a couple of times, so that took me straight to gold. What a shame. But oh well, it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, and now comes this segment, which I actually think is pretty fun. I know some people really hate this minigame, but I quite enjoy it. It's pretty cool how it's laid out for you. Kind of reminds me of a PSO boss, if anything.
Feel the rage of Malthus. Push on!
Oh shit, okay. You don't take damage, but you do lose time every time you get hit. Come on, little spider! Scurry like the spider you are! Doo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. Woohoo! Watch it there, camera. I'm almost running out of time, but I got him. There we go. Spider bomb! Go! Calabajooey! The entire world felt that. And also, Jesus Christ, that combo in time. I gotta learn to do that faster. Oh well, not a bad run overall.
Just as I expected.
We can now move on to France. Thank goodness, because the Egypt place is actually my least favorite place. Alright, how many chapters do we have left? We have about 3? Actually, no, 5. If we want to count the boss fight at the end. Let's try to get through this quickly. I guess if I wanted to, I could just stream a personal stream on Discord while you all tell me where to go. Oh no, not the French. God, this area looks so bleak. Also, I believe there was a fight coming up here. I gotta be super careful. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Just kill me. Damn. Skip the first cutscene on the John Dies episode? Sure. I was already gonna skip every cutscene anyway. Wow. Like, the one thing I really don't like about Non-Stop Infinite Climax, and yes, I know it's meant to be difficult, but geez, enemies here really destroy you in like 2 or 3 hits. 1 hit and you're already at half your health. Nice! Woo! That was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, verse 2? Jeez. Oh, because there's a hidden verse over there. Alright, let's go over there. Oh no, it's the wing thing. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Good as new. Now Viola is actually good. The infinite climax gaze of despair. That will happen when I die. I'm pretty sure someone else could do that. I ain't got the skills for that, unfortunately. Let's see, limited time, no witch time, no torture attacks. Okay. Let's see if we can make this work. Oh, okay. Wow. Took a while for him to attack. Maybe throwing out Cheshire may not be the best idea. Alright, come on. Ah, too early. Come on.
Too easy. You kidding me? Strike! I'm right here. Parry to bear.
Wow.
My turn now. Take off. Take off. Take off.
Rotating sword. Oh yeah, I forgot about that technique. I'll go ahead and toss that out. How have I not noticed that Viola's damage flower is a violet? Yeah, isn't that a lovely little detail? Ah, once again, too early.
Take your best shot. Strike!
Come on, baby, hit me.
Bring it on.
Not like that.
Too easy. Strike! You're gonna pay.
Jeez. They really hit hard. Just spin sword around you, yeah. I believe it. I definitely believe it's a speedrun tactic.
My turn now. Take your best shot. You kidding me?
There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Come on.
Parry to bear.
Parry the berry. What? Oh, I thought I brought up the sword. The sword supremacy. I am using Earring of Time, by the way.
Too easy. Strike! My turn now. Take your best shot.
There we go.
You kidding me? Bring it on.
Come on, man. I could do this. Wow, I keep messing up that bit.
Too easy.
There we go. Now I'll take the platinum. Thanks for the strategy. I just really hate that my timing is way off when it comes to blocking these enemies. Like, look at the shimmy she does. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Okay, moving on.
What's that light? It's strange. I feel like it's calling me.
There we go.
Over here, Cheshire.
I actually find it fun to fight the enemies in the sky while you have Cheshire down below. Kind of works like a nice sandwich battle.
Looks like this could go at any minute. I'd better pick up the pace or else.
You know, because her lips aren't moving, I like to assume she's thinking that. But if she's thinking that, how is her voice echoing in this cave?
All you, Big Steve. Bullseye. Ready to tear it. Bring it. Caught you sleeping. Bullseye. Caught you sleeping. Not bad. Bring it in, big guy. You're up. Come back, Josh. Time to shine. Over here. Shit.
Damn. The one thing I wasn't accounting on is the goddamn lightning bolt.
The shadow remains cast.
The hell's going on in the chat?
Catch you sleeping. Bring it on. Bullseye. Catch you sleeping. Bring it in, big guy. You got it. Okay, I can do this.
Alright, let's take him down with the DT.
Take off.
There we go. Oh, there's still more. Okay. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have used that DT on the snail.
Don't think so. Time! All you, Big Steve! Peace! Hold that! Take off! Sayonara! Take off!
There we go.
Bring it in, big guy!
I was able to handle the snail without a problem, but then come the jellies, and it's like, well, fun time is over.
Tiny time! Take off! Yeah! Take off! Yeah! Peace! Take off! Bring it on! Come back, Jess! Take off! Coach it! Take off! Coach it! Take off! Take up! Bring it on!
Come on. He's almost dead.
Catch you sleeping!
There we go. Nice.
Over here, Cheshire!
Okay. Pure plat. That's gotta be a pure plat. Yeah, awesome. There. Nice way to turn the table. Did they not learn that red on red makes it hard to see? I don't know, man. Platinum Games should know a lot about color theory because they definitely made it work very well in the Wonderful 101. But here it's like so much saturation, so much red, so much blue, so much purple. Colors everywhere. And I mean, it can look nice when the camera's properly set in the right angle, but that doesn't really work half the time here, if anything. Okay, she's hiding in a tree. The game is over. Alright, finally. We made it to the alternate universal dimension only known as France.
Is Luca here too?
I wish France was a real place, but unfortunately that doesn't exist. It's only a multiverse kind of thing. If I remember correctly, I think there was also a hidden verse somewhere around here. Yeah, there it is.
You're up! Here's the bonus shot! Bring it in! Not looking good!
Jeez, okay. Wasn't expecting the follow-up to be that fast with Grace and Glory.
Get him! Don't think so! You're done! Yeah! You're done! Over here, Cheshire!
Ah, damn. You mean in alternate universes, bread still exists? Wow, that's kind of crazy.
You got it! You're done! Take off! Yeah! Take off! Yeah! Take off! Yeah!
Oh my god, I actually found a way to combo this dude. Oh, never mind. He can block out of it.
Come back, bullshit!
Ah. Enemies attacking off screen. Isn't that lovely? There we go.
Bring it in, big guy.
Took so much damage from that. It's crazy. Alright, there's not a lot to explore here, right? I found everything in this area, like the cat that likes to jump through the subway and shit. Whoa, what's going on here? It's been a while since I played this game, so there's a lot of things that I forget.
All you, Pixie!
Alright, what's this one? Clear all enemies, which time is disabled, you get limited time, and you get to team up with your mom. Awesome. Oh hey, Germ. What are my thoughts on Viola's gameplay? I don't think it's bad. I actually think it's pretty cool. I will say the one problem with Viola is that they really do try to throw in enemies that feel like they don't work with Viola. They feel like they were designed better to be fought against with Bayonetta. With Viola, it's kind of a struggle, especially when you want to try to take control of the enemies with your Demon Slave. Since you get Cheshire,
Over here, Cheshire!
and Cheshire works completely automatically, you're kind of at the mercy of what Cheshire decides to do. So it's kind of hard to do any really cool tag team combos with him. It would be nice if you could control him at the very least. Like maybe when you do a punch, like Cheshire will follow up with his own attack. It's like you could still do Viola's actions, but when you're doing Viola's actions, that will also determine what Cheshire does. So then that way there could be some sort of synergy between the two of you. But alas, that's not how it works. So yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. But outside of that, I think Viola's cool. Like, her tools are great. I love that she's able to throw out her sword. I love how you can block offset, which is how you can cancel into moves really quickly. It's kind of like playing Devil May Cry and you're using the Royal Guard cancel for a lot of moves. That's how she works. Like, in order to be super effective with Viola, you need to learn how to guard cancel a lot of moves. I've seen high-level plays of Viola where players are like throwing out constant wing slaves because they're able to cancel their moves so fast. So it's be like, you know, you go straight into that because you're block canceling. So it's like, It looks goofy, but that's how it works. That's how you're able to skip a lot of the segments. See what I mean? Yeah, see? Let me see if I can do it quickly. See? With block canceling, you can definitely do some devastating combinations. Alright, let's do this. Ow! Actually, let me retry that. I do want to get a good score here. Viola, okay, the block canceling thing was there from the very beginning. It's just that there were some things about Viola that did not work properly. Like, for example, one big issue that people had in the original release of Bayonetta 3 is that if you were doing a combo and you blocked an attack and you successfully parried, your block string returns back to the very beginning. So they fixed that in the patch where if you block an incoming attack while you're in the middle of a combo string and you succeed, you can still continue your block string. Or your combo string. I think that's what they fixed. Along with that, they also opened up the window a little bit for her timing to make parrying a lot easier to do. And they also reworked the parrying features so that you get more time for perfect parries. And if you keep abusing the parry, you also get lower witch time out of it. That's what I remember. I have to go back and see the change list. The patch notes.
Over here, Cheshire! See ya! Take off! Take off! You kidding me? Bring it in, big guy! You're up! Come back, Chesh! All you, Big Steve!
Come on, take him down, baby.
Bring it on! Pull back! Over here, Cheshire! Take off! Take off! Get him! Bring it on! Catch you sleeping! Bring it on! You're done!
What? Oh, damn.
Bring it in! You're done! Take off! Take off! Take off!
There we go. If it wasn't for taking that hit, I probably could have gotten a pure platinum. Hey, Devil Joe, buddy, what's going on, man? It's been a while since I've seen you. How's it going? I've been watching your Devil May Cry videos. The stuff you've been putting out is really, really good. I've been wanting to do like that sort of content for a long time. The whole what is better, this or that. And the stuff you're making is really fun to watch. I quite like it. If you guys haven't had the chance, I do recommend you watch the Devil Joe's videos. They are really fun. They're deep discussions about Devil May Cry in terms of comparisons across all the series. Like all the weapons across all of the games, all the styles, all that stuff. It's really fun to watch. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can make this work. Oh, damn.
Bring it on! Come back, Josh! Over here, Cheshire!
There we go. Nice. Okay, now to use the Harakiri. Damn, just straight up headbutt. You know what? That's impressive, all things considered. You know, like... It just shows that Viola is kind of strong. Although she will bleed from that. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Honestly, I'm not even paying attention to the dialogue. I didn't even hear what they were saying. Every time I hear Strider talking, he's such a... along with all the reverbs that's going on underneath it. So whatever it is you guys heard, I don't know. I didn't hear it myself. Okay, since we're in a new area, let me go ahead and change Bayonetta's outfit. And weapon, actually. What weapon do you guys want to see me use? In the meantime, I will change out the outfit. Let's go with the Japanese Bayonetta. Because, honestly, this is probably the best design in the entire game, in my personal opinion. I definitely like the white with, let's see, kind of like the white hair with the blue combination. I know, I'm kind of weird that way. With the bubblegum pink frames. Let's see, weapons. Let me try Dead End Express. And hell, let me use Simoon. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. For a while, my brother thought it was Simon. So we kept calling the weapon the Simons. Oh god, it's this bit. I have to fight the giant tower here. I remember now. There we go.
Come on.
Aw, low score? I guess I dropped it one too many times. Plus, no tortures. I should have focused on tortures. Okay, in this fight, I know Grace and Glory make their appearance. Gotcha!
All eyes on me now.
Yes, now that's what I'm talking about. Pure plat.
It's about time I got moving.
Was there something over here, or is this where I popped in? Yeah, this was where I popped in. Murus. Who's Murus again? Like, I actually don't know many of these enemies by name. I only know Flockus, and that's it. I actually do enjoy fighting against the tower myself. Weirdly enough. Oh, now I get access to the bat. Okay, I don't mind. I actually think the bat is fun. Weird to use, but still fun once you understand what its quirks are. Hello, Queen Cinder. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Thanks for catching the stream. Okay, what was this one? Which time disabled, limited time, and I have to use specific weapons. Flockus is definitely one of the better enemies in this game. Oh, pure Tartarus. Okay. And what are the demon slaves that I am connected with? Same ones. Okay. Let's see. Which time disabled? What enemies am I actually fighting against? Hold on. Let's see if I could change my, yeah. Let's go back to Gomorrah. Oh, snail. Hold on. I gotta bring out Malphus for this one. express my feelings! Ah, damn. Also, I hear I'm getting a phone call, so give me 1 second. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I gotta make sure that I'm not missing any important calls. Hold on. Okay. Just scam. Jesus. Okay. Nothing important. Okay. I was actually doing a pretty good job there, but because there's no witch time, I kept having to run away frantically, but I forget that Tartars can block attacks. What? Oh, man. Come on! Take him down! There we go. So, is it just me, or does shooting enemy with Tartars give you a lot of magic really fast? That's something I noticed while I was taking down some of the enemies. I was just shooting them and my magic bar was refilling up quickly. Let me test that out in the actual world. Because that might actually be an interesting game changer. Yeah, I know, the jellies suck ass. And without witch time, it's kind of annoying. Alright, let me see. Okay, let's see. Also, I made a discovery earlier today because someone pointed it out to me. I think it was Blackie Chan. Because I changed the demon slaves in the Niflheim, when I got back out to the main game, the demon slave that I'm supposed to be connected with, I ended up losing it because I swapped it out. Look here. Look, I'm supposed to have the bat, but I have Gomorrah out instead. I might have found a very interesting glitch that allows us to surpass the forced demon slave mechanic. I think that's actually kind of interesting. Also, I just really like this weapon because it's like machine guns. I don't know how to express my feelings. That sort of shit. I like it a lot. It's such a shame it doesn't do as much damage. Like, it really looks like the kind of weapon that should do damage, but it's like pitter-patter stuff. There we go. That's a fun way to kill it. I only took one hit, but it was a good hit. Okay, now to continue. But before we actually continue, there should be a hidden verse around here. I think. Yeah, here we go. All command inputs demon masquerade attacks are the most efficient for refilling the magic gauge. I mean, yeah, but this is a fun way to do it. Oh god, no. I think I know what this one is. Invisible enemies, which means I kind of have to use the bat. Snail coming back. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Let's change out for Malphus. Oh god! I forgot about that laser blast.
Need to replenish.
Oh god. Need to replenish. Damn.
The shadow remains cast.
Come on, I can do better than this.
Illuminate!
Oh, jeez. Okay. The thing is, I'm trying to shoot at it, but because it is invisible, it's kind of difficult for me to really land it. Let's see. Hold on. Not to mention, these enemies are goddamn annoying. There we go. That's much better. All right. Oh god. Ah, mistimed that.
The shadow remains cast.
These Niflheims keep getting worse by the minute. What's worse than fighting a snail? An invisible snail. I'm sure there's a much easier way to do it, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and change weapons to make it easier on myself. God. Have I mentioned I really hate these enemies? The ones that love to spin around and just dodge away from your moves? The fact that you have to deal with them while they're invisible is such an awful combination. There we go. There we go. Great, great, you know, that's what I love. Just coming in one frame. Like, I understand they want to make this game extremely challenging, but there's got to be a threshold where it can be challenging and fun and challenging and terrible. That's much better. There we go. I have control. Beautiful. There we go. Nice. Okay. That's much better. Oh, that was too close. Ah, he couldn't reach him. Got him. Yes, yes, beautiful. Close, close, close. He's almost dead. Yes! Here we go! Boom! Oh, yes! That's what I'm talking about. And a pure platinum. That's how you do it. Whoo! As awfully challenging as it is, when it's time for me to step up, I'll fucking step up. You gotta give me that one. Okay, now back to our regularly scheduled program.
It's about time I got.
It's about time that we... Ugh! I can't wait until someone points out that I complain too much about this game. And then I'll just be like, I can complain about it and prove to you that I can get a pure platinum while still saying that this game is bullshit sometimes. Because I hate when people say, oh, you're just complaining because you're not good at the game. Well, fuck you. I don't mean to be so harsh and blunt, but that's just how it is. I've seen people tell me that I hate this game or I hate Bayonetta 2 because I'm not good at it. That's actually the reason why I did those pure platinum videos, just to prove to people that I can do that shit and still criticize the game. Hey, set question of the century. Bayo 2 Sloth or Bayo 3 Snail? Which is your favorite? That's a no contest. Snail. I prefer the Snail. You know why? Because at least with the Snail, you have the tools to take it down, and it's a big fucking target. It's not like Sloth where he's just whoop-de-doo, get out of jail free card with his dodges and shit. Not to mention that Sloth has the worst witch time, what's that word I'm looking for? Sloth earns you the worst witch time in the game. Seriously, every time you dodge his attacks, you only get like half a second of witch time. There's even a video that I posted online where I perfect parried the dude and I only get like a half a second out of that. So it's like, there's no reward behind dodging this dude. It's one of those where you have to dodge him perfectly and then immediately hit him as fast as you can. You have to be on your toes like a midget in a urinal. It's awful, man. I hate it. Duration, that's the word. Yes, thank you. A lot of these words escape me every time I'm doing these goddamn streams.
Didn't anyone teach you not to interfere?
Oh, hold on. For this bit, I like using the spider swing because it's the only way to get around with style.
Family business.
Oops. I thought that was a cutscene. Yeah, same. When it comes to Sloth, I just build up magic for a torture attack. That's really the only real... That's like the most guaranteed strategy to work against them. Yeah, I took damage, so whatever. Alright.
It's about time I got moving again.
Huh. I was not expecting to do that. Goodbye. Huh. I dropped my combo 3 times, but I was still able to get a good score because I did quite a few torture attacks before killing him.
It's about time I got moving again. It's about time I got moving again. It's about time I got moving again.
You ever have one of those days where you're just walking around and you just say to yourself, it's about time to get moving again? Oh, this is the battle against Rosa. I'm actually not good against this one, but I'll try anyway. Ouchies. Ouchies. Okay, let's try that again. Honestly, my favorite hand-to-hand combat when it comes to, like, I should say, like, whenever I'm doing these fights where I'm fighting against a humanoid, that's when I actually enjoy bringing out the Rivet Libido. And I'm gonna change this to that. Okay, let's do it. There it is. That's the door. It's Evil Rosa Azor. That's actually not a bad name, all things considered. What the hell? What do you mean you don't take damage? Nah, took a lot of hit there. Oh, it's this segment. Yay. I actually don't think this is a bad segment. Also, what a missed opportunity to not have more cutscenes with Inspector Enzo. Damn it, that hole is too small. Jesus Christ. I like how Rosa just farts out that little laurel from me. Ah, damn. I dodged downward. I should not have done that. Ah, damn. Come on. Ah, I keep getting too close to it. There we go. I know a lot of you guys don't like this minigame, but if you actually do, I do recommend you play Soul Cresta, because it definitely feels like this was inspired heavily by Soul Cresta, a game that came out just before this one did. From the people who made Bayonetta as well. It's a Platinum game, you know? Now for this segment, it's kind of annoying, but all you gotta do is just keep shooting it. Never stop shooting. Just make sure to attack the open ports. That's the only way to give it damage. And never stay still. Keep circling around. Make sure to dodge, because you can shoot and dodge at the same time, so don't worry. You can abuse the dodge as much as you want. Just make sure not to dodge into the incorrect spot. Ah! Okay, there we go. I fucking love when the clock tower comes in and like prepares for the punch. He's like, ugh, ugh. Fucking love that so much. Kind of wish Rosa was in the Family Guy death pose. Sorry. Alright. Moving on. We're almost to the end of the game, fellas. Almost. I kind of want to finish this before I end the stream. How long has this stream been going on for? It's almost 4 hours now. I'm just hoping that nothing important pops up. Okay, let's change Demon Slaves. Actually, let's get the Kraken out. Yeah, Kraken's a good boy. Take it down, Kraken.
It's replenished.
Dead. But it's not over yet. Oh, he died. Aww, just before I could kill him with my rocket. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right, the minigame. The ball song. Yeah, sure, I'm ready for it.
Do it.
Let's have a little music. Dead! Ooh, what a nice way to end the battle. I wasn't expecting it to land it on the final note. But it worked. Not bad. Oh, I skipped a couple of verses. Ah, damn, I fell for it. Oh well, no pure platinum here, but it's totally fine. There we go. Nice. Oh, terrible combo score. Wow, the one time I actually mess it up. Well, makes sense. I was dropping combos too frequently there. Now for the other skipped verse. By the way, guys, I do want to point out that I think I will end the stream after this particular chapter. As much as I really want to go through and beat the game in one go, there are some things I gotta take care of today. So, yeah, giving you guys the heads up that this will be the last stream. But, you know, what way to end it than with a nice musical number? End it on a good note, you know what I mean? Even if it does have an infamously high score, I was able to get a good score the last time. I was just being very careless. Alright, limited time, witch time damage only, demon damage only. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Come on. Okay. Well, that doesn't work. Not a good move. Okay. I have a question. Why does Platinum Games feel the need to bring in enemies that take forever to swing at you when you're doing these witch time damage only bits? Because I seriously hate having to wait for the shielded enemies to attack, because they take forever to bring an attack in. At least that tail attack is pretty fast. Come on, you're supposed to attack me. Come on, come on, come on. One more. There we go. Oh, burst time. Definitely, you're gonna need a particular demon slave that can do damage real fast to get through that one. And also just the mere fact that you have to wait for the enemies to attack. I do apologize if this stream is starting to get drawn out. I agree with what Backtover is saying, that the French chapter is kind of boring. To be perfectly honest, most of the chapters in Bayonetta 3 do feel very drawn out. Now, if you try to torture attack them, which you can do, you won't damage them. You'll get the points for it, you just won't damage them.
It's about time I got moving again.
Tirez! Mais tirez, putain! Si vous vous arrêtez, vous êtes foutus!
Yeah, Clock Tower and... yeah, that's a good combination.
You'll pay for that.
Imagine trying to do combos on actual human beings. And I skipped the verse. Of course. You know what? Well, I honestly don't know if it's one of those Niflheims. If it is, I'll gladly skip it. I'm actually starting to grow tired of this game. Listen, as much as I love this game, and I have said many times before, I think this game is pretty good. I think it's enjoyable. Playing the game from beginning to end can feel so tiring. It never feels like... it's one of those where it's like you gotta deal with so much bullshit before you can get to the part that you really enjoy. You know, case in point, this particular minigame. Honestly, I don't even know how this minigame works. Excuse me. There we go. I guess you gotta wait it out until you get the climax. I've never actually been able to get a pure platinum in this segment. My eyes! Okay, now it's time for the musical segment. Ah, got a platinum out of that. Not bad. Alright, is this the cutscene where you see Ball show up? Oh, no, 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 no. We gotta fight against this person.
I think you have me mistaken for someone else. Mistaken? Our line of work doesn't allow for mistaken shade.
Listen up! Block bomb! Is that all?
Gather round. Our light show is truly magical.
Too late!
It's time for something special.
Oh, I have my own masquerade rage. I love how she's just helplessly sitting there. Like, oops. I gotta shoot this laser. You just get free witch time. That's all it is. Just free witch time. Oh yeah, I forgot I have demon slaves. What a dumbass.
We're about to become very intimate with the pain you gave Matres.
Oh, but now it's this creature.
And no amount of pleading for your life will...
what a moment to pause it on. Fucking Gamora squatting. Okay, now comes the music.
Get down!
Get down! I'll let the cutscene play out because I actually really like this form.
Who are you?
Almost an Omni-Man squad.
Free luncheon!
Free lunches. Perlucidus. I think that's how you pronounce the name.
Duo ia Bayonetta!
What's the best way to defeat these bats? But the power of music.
Fabon Zanbi Vapenis! Rio hi Paradis!
Love how she just comes out with the umbrella.
Good
Parasol.
evening, mistress. Is this the new recital stage?
Absolutely gorgeous. Although, I probably wouldn't want a kiss from her.
Such a large audience. I'd better jump into the chorus then.
By the way, I should point out I struggle with this bit, so if you're expecting me to get a pure platinum, don't. Gah. Yep, messed it up already. Oh, that's actually a really good fact. A lot of thought went into that name then. That's pretty cool. Look at that huge ass dress. Mega Gardevoir. I love that one. My voice is fucking powerful! No joke, no lie, not even kidding here. This is probably one of the best segments of any Bayonetta game. Almost makes up for all the mistakes that Bayonetta 3 has. It's just such a lovely bit, you know, like it's one of those comes out of nowhere and it's such a great experience.
Your mummy.
Also, the only minigame everyone agrees is pretty fun.
Just as I expected.
Yeah, again, that's a pretty cool fun fact. So much thought went into it, you know? The thief and the frog and the Beelzebub. Okay, let's see. What do we got left? I did say I wanted to end the stream here. There are 2 chapters left. The big problem is that the fight really drags on forever. So I'm gonna leave the boss fights for another stream. I'll probably stream this game tomorrow or Saturday. I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna be free tomorrow, but I will post updates on Twitter when I can. But yeah, I'm actually tired. I gotta get the day started. It's already about to be 2 o'clock and I'm hungry. I'm hungry like a Rottweiler. So, guess it's time for me to say my goodbyes. So, you know the drill here. Thank you all so very much for stopping on by to watch this goofy ass stream. I'm really glad that a lot of you guys do enjoy watching what I do here. There's a lot of ups and downs when it comes to these kinds of streams, you know, where I'm trying my best to play the game well, but then there's always those moments where I'm very stubborn and I'm trying to you know, perfect something and then it just makes the game feel like it's dragging on way more than it should. That's my own problem, okay? I'm a very stubborn person. I am well aware of this. But the game kind of makes you want to do that, you know? You just gotta aim for perfection, you know? But yeah, I'll end it here. If anything, when I do stream the boss fight and the fight goes by quickly, I'll use the extra time to probably play the Witch Trials, or maybe even do a Rodon fight so I could show you guys how I did it. Because I know there's a lot of people on Reddit that still complain that they patched it. They patched it so that you can't abuse the Kraken for the Rodon fight. And everyone's saying that's so unfair, but it's like, you're fucking cheating at the game. Come on, man. Gotta put in some skill to take him down, you know? And that's my own opinion, though. Anyway, thank you all so much for sticking around. I am out of here. You guys have a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You know, take care, everyone.
I know that you'll be back.